Alright, that's enough. That's enough out of you, doll. Yeah, I know I'm late. Yeah, I know the schedule says 9:30. I know it's 10:23. I know that. You think I don't fucking know that? We don't even talk anymore. We don't even know what we argue about. Don't even say I love you no more. 'Cause saying how we feel is no longer allowed. Some people work things out and some just don't know how to change. Wait till the water runs dry. How we doing, buddies? How we doing? Watch our whole lives pass us by. Let's don't wait till the water runs dry and make the biggest mistake of our lives. Don't do it, baby. Ooh. No. No. We can see the fears in our eyes. Y'all, what do y'all know about some boys to men? Now, I heard something like super recently that these guys are not cool anymore. Yeah. Everybody knows that we're both torn apart. How do we hurt each other? Why do we push love away? Till the water runs dry. Let's watch our whole lives pass us by. Thank you very much for coming in, everybody. How you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Another top 40 hit, Water Runs Dry, by Boys Number 2 Men. Don't do it, baby. Ooh. No. No. Okay, so what's up? I can't get my voice to like, I don't know, it's just not quite there. I'm sure it will be because I'm stretching. I'm doing my morning radio show. Hey, it's a talking goat on the ones and twos. Welcome on in, everybody. Congratulations on first Travised T, Haunted Dolls, who is currently eating ass in chat, apparently. Congrats, and Mayor P on third. And then let's talk, you know what? Let's talk prayers. All right, we got some prayers up in here. We got Travised T with 74 prayers. Haunted Doll Closet is 26 prayers. Love to see that. And Mayor P, well into those triple digits with 112. Azrael's Hand capping 150. Excellent round number. Azrael's Iron Fisticuffs Crep Nouveau. Unprecedented 206 times. Absolutely outstanding. Okay. That's enough out of you, boys and or men. Isaac is late with 51 times. Also we're at a 19. Damn, so close. I see Crypt is the only one who appreciated my pun of knee capitalists, which is frankly a little homophobic that not everybody, sort of lolled heartily at that they didn't take off in their rafflecopters because it was fucking genius. Anyway, thank you for your 36th prayer and congratulations on first Squishiest Frog. Welcome on in. Whole lot of words from a whole lot of people. Seems like everyone's being real sweet and nice. But I don't need to read all of it out loud. Isaac was being very, very comforting about the fact that I'm always late. Oh God, and the sharks are here. Mayor is busy at the moment. Oh God. Oh no. Oh dear God. I'm burping. Space. Okay. Good morning. Yeah, my flux is going butt fucks, sluts, nuts, butts, sluts, butts, crusted 69. Oh God. What is it? Butt fuck sluts go nuts 69 or What is it? Is that it? Crypt knows. This is a fucking, it is that, okay. It's fucking Game Grumps reference, which is already a reference to something else. Thank you for the burp to kid. Is Hellcat1115 with 80 times. Not a damn one has been answered. I can't believe that. You know, frankly, I'm shocked. This is my shocked face. I'm fucking shocked over. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, nope, that's not it. Do I have a shocked face? I guess that's if you're bad, shocked, like, whatever. You get it. Oh god. Oh, I dodged that shit. Well, I didn't actually dodge it. I just did. Oh no. Oh god. I thought this song was a little constant the first time I heard it, and it like kind of overwhelmed me, but now I love it. Doll, are you a Grumps? A fan of the Grumps? Because I was there literally from like day one of Game Grumps when it was JonTron. Oi! Like, I mean, literally like day one. And also I'm a long time Oni Plays enjoyer. Because I was a Sleepy Cabin fan as well. And also I knew of Oni from Newgrounds. And the reason I was not a Newgrounds kid, but I did love hey, Doll, don't get me wrong. None of us are fans of JonTron. Okay? We're not fans. I wasn't even much of a fan of him back then. I liked Aaron. That's why I was watching. So when Danny took over, I was super jazzed. But like, you know, I was there for at age 6, I was born without a face and all that shit, you know? Game Grumps mentioned. Yeah, I'm a longtime Game Grumps fan. Here's the thing. I loved Ego Raptor's videos. You know what I mean? Like I would watch the game theory videos he did. And also Girl Chan in Paradise is to this day a lot of my vocal stems that no one gets anymore. I'd like some pound cake. You know, all the hits, all the classics. No, he called it, what did he call it? Sequelitis. That was it. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis T. Hot Water with Honey, the Prisoner Special. Yeah, I really loved Sequelitis because I was like, okay, here's someone who thinks as deeply about this shit as I do. And that's very fun to me. And he does it like in a funny way. It made me feel better about caring so much about details. You know? So I really connected with it a lot. Save. I know the words. You made me what I am today. You don't have to scream and shout in this silent place. In this silent place. I just realized how my comment sounded. I wasn't attempting to on a live. I was in a van that rolled 12 times. You know, Isaac, I saw that, and I feel like I know you well enough by now to know that that wasn't like a random turn into an insanely serious topic, so I think I assumed it was something like that, but thank you for the clarification. A fired and a missed. It was Nancy Drew, yes. Crypt and I reference that all the time. A fired and a missed. We also, one of our other favorite playthroughs is Silent Hill Shattered Memories. That's a comfort watch, for sure. I mean, I say watch. We don't like watch it. You know, you've seen it. You've seen it so many times. It's in the background. You know. Ninja Sex Party. Doll, I've seen Ninja Sex Party in concert twice. Crypt and I went twice. We saw them with Twerp. I think both times. And then that turned us into fans of Twerp. So then we started seeing Twerp concerts. And with oh fuck, well you'll still hear this. We saw Twerp like 3 or 4 times now. Including the last concert we watched before COVID. The last concert in like February of 2020, because we didn't realize how horrible COVID was yet, and it hadn't really hit our area. So we went to a concert, and it was Twerp and the Proto Men, a double front header. What do you call that? A double headliner. Double front header sounds like a soccer move. So I thought I'd clarify in case anyone's worried. That's so valid, Isaac. I appreciate the clarification, and also that is crazy. I would love to hear that story sometime, if you're comfortable telling it. You'll still hear this ad. Well, I'm talking. Well, whatever. But yeah, Doll. If you didn't get a phone call, yeah, we've seen Twerp a few times, and the time we saw them with the Proto Men, I think is my favorite concert I've ever been to in my life. Maybe second favorite. Because my first favorite still has to be the first time I saw the Proto Men in concert before Act 2 even came out, down in Dallas in like a tiny venue with my buddies. And it changed my life because they did the entire first album for the show and it's a concept album. So they did the whole fucking thing. And I still remember that night very well. I don't remember like any of my birthdays. I don't remember most of my childhood. I don't remember most of my adulthood. But I tell you what, I remember the first time I saw the Proto Men in concert. And I'm not like, if I could, it's kind of like going to a concert is kind of like taking a shower for me. Like my brain tells me I don't want to do it until I'm in the mix. And then I'm like, I just want to be here forever. And then, you know, eventually that feeling does go away, but I love it so much. And then immediately afterwards, I forget how nice the feeling was to be there. And like, I don't know. Also the kind of accoutrement of getting to and from and concerts are so fucking expensive now. You know, it's a whole thing. Plus, Crypt and I have to be very careful still about the vid. Because, you know, I am terrified of getting long COVID, so I simply won't go to a concert without a mask on, and it's just not as fun. Plus, I'm old, man. I'm almost 38, and I'm out of shape. The pit is not an ideal place for me anymore. It never was, really. Gonna hit you up on the emotes and ball throwing thing because I want my shit to work. Sure. The emotes, like the emotes falling on screen, that's just like a setting in VTube Studio. It's really easy to turn on. I just don't remember offhand what it is. Isn't it a setting in VTube Studio? Or like in the Twitch integration or something? I can't remember, but it's real easy. It's a Twitch thing. Yeah, but Twitch doesn't have them bounce off of my model. That's a... See how they bounce off the model? That's a VTube Studio thing. Like those are going into VTube Studio. And then I believe I can control the settings in VTube Studio. I just don't remember what the settings are. God, my sinuses are so dry. I took a hot shower this morning, which is why I'm late. I've been drinking hot water. I used the steamer to moisten, and just nothing's working. Nothing's working. Think of the verb. You still can't get tits to work. Really? I might be able to help. I don't know what the. I don't know. Every concert's like a 5-hour drive for commitment for me, sure. Too fragile for pits these days. I'm too fragile for pits these days. Ain't no way. Ooh, there ain't no other way. Was in a mosh pit once. I used to mosh all the time when I was a kid, but mosh pits used to be gentler. There was like, if somebody was throwing elbows in a mosh pit back in my day, they got the fuck beat out of them, and then they didn't get to mosh anymore. It was you're just supposed to throw yourselves around and kind of have fun being wild and impetuous. It's not about hurting each other. Now it's about hurting other people. It's like not okay. Like I'm telling you, back in my day, if you were I remember seeing a guy throwing elbows and he like hit somebody, and the rest of the crowd like beat the shit out of him and tossed him back into the, like pushed him out of the crowd. You were just not allowed to do that, and now it seems pretty common. I got caught in a circle pit at a Trivium concert last year. I was so gassed I could only spin when people pushed me, so I circled the circle pit while spinning, and it felt like a turd being flushed. Lovely. Bucks decided he wants to be a parrot, but that's cute. Been blessed with models that have jiggle setting specifically for the booba. Well, that is specific. What's up, buddy? Hi, Mac. Hello. Oh, they all want to knock the camera down. What is that? Why do you want to knock that down? Well, she's a baby, though. Are you just a baby? Seem like you might just be a baby. He's a baby boy? Okay. Oh, okay. So, Nico, thank you for your 40th prayer to the GOAT, aka Nickel Slide. Awesome DVD streamer. Check them out. Pits and barriers probably why body is in the shape it's in at the age of 30. Ella Blossoms, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for that cute little emote. And the 20th prayer to the GOAT. Hooray! Mac, get off the computer. Mac? Hey, baby orange. Can't be on. Come here. Oh no, this is. Why is this? Oh crap. There we go. Okay. Oh god. First mosh pit, I was the only girl, and this huge dude had it out for me until he knocked me out of the pit. Like, literally glaring with the. Yeah. Been in pits and they were fairly chill, but Florida K-pop show is dangerous. Certainly these days. Mac? Mac? Are you okay? What just happened? Are you okay, baby? Okay, I just heard, I don't know if you guys heard that, but Mac started scrambling at the window. So I turned around and he's like fallen off the tree somehow and is clinging to the metal like window frame. I just had to go grab it. It was very weird. Pretty vibe that it seemed like wrong crowd. To me, the mosh pit was just rushing around me, light bruising. It was trying to hurt himself, especially on the floor. Yeah, well, the kid is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They used to be like that, and you can still find stuff like that, but it's, I don't know, man. So expensive now, but a decade ago it was like $350. $350 tops, like, including fees and taxes. 500, yeah. People are far too willing to pay top dollar just to say they were there for like a concert or something. It's not worth it, man. It's truly not worth it. Like, it pisses me off that these arena shows keep selling out because 40% of the seats are ass garbage shit that you can't see anything. Hold on, I like this singer. Kiss shadows with the shape of our skull. Delicious bones caress the unknown. A dull ache from the hunger of flesh. Wild veins beneath the surface. It's so stupid. Disney just fired 1,000 artists and replaced them with AI. That doesn't surprise me at fucking all. Well, Disney was a bad, bad man, and they worship him like a god. Here's the thing. I never liked Disney as a company, but the moment they started censoring their own already so milquetoast movies for the Chinese market, I was like, okay, we're done here. I simply won't be patronizing your company's products ever again for the rest of my life. Even if I have kids, they will never see a Disney movie in my house. I don't give a fuck how much they scream and cry. No, thank you. They'll watch Labyrinth and have nightmares, and they'll like it. Well, yeah, it's like everybody's been priced out of everything except the richy riches. You know? Thank you for the burp. Unless you go to like a very, very local small show that's, you know, door only, and you're just seeing like very, very small acts, standing room only, you know, clubs kind of thing. If you're going to any kind of like concert, you better make 6 figures, bitch. She just spoke Chinese the whole movie. I love that. Did the other characters like listen and then just respond in English? Because that would be really funny. Like, oh my god, that would be such a. They did? Oh my god, that sounds like something I would do. Just to fuck with people. Like, hey, I'm gonna have a character speak nothing but Chinese the entire movie and no one acknowledges it. Like, god, that's so funny. Dancing in the dark, on fire, burning with the devil's fire. Dancing in the dark. Okay, well, I do like this song. I need a little something more. There we go. There it is. Yeah. Get into it. Get that feeling, baby. Get that good feeling, you know? Hit the keyboard. Hit the keyboard. Hit the keyboard. It's time for the Daily Go Formations. Let's be nice to ourselves, burr. Let's be nice to ourselves.
Space!
Space! We're going to space! Spurs! Well, guys, spoke Chinese occasionally, but for the most part, it was conversations just happening in 2 languages. I actually love that so much. That's so surreal. It's time for your daily information. We'll be talking about. So, Doll redeemed space, and I'll take any excuse to do this accent. So let's do it in Russian today. These are your daily goat formations with Comrade Goat. You are ordered to be nice to yourself. We're going to work on our self-image, okay? Okay, let's go. I am good party member, goddammit. I am good. I am good citizen, goddammit. I am a good comrade, goddammit. There it is. I think this might be a little loud on the music. Okay. I deserve to feel good about myself. Equally as good as all of my neighbors. Oi! Oh, I know who that was. One of these days you're gonna crash my computer, Naughty. No one is mad at me. And if they are, fuck them. I will send an army of bots and drones to kill them and their entire family. For the motherland. Straight to jail. And here's the main one. I will not allow capitalism to define my worth as my net worth. I will allow communism to define my worth as my ability to produce output. The party will survive, if for no other reason than out of spite for those who wish us dead. We are a beautiful people, and we are worthy of love and support. Given time to prepare, we are unstoppable. Like an army of Batmen. Army of Batmen. I am an artist. My voice is unique and worth sharing, as long as it glorifies the party. Otherwise, straight to jail. Hey, Shadow, thank you for your 18th. Prayer to the goat.
Space!
Space! Ooh. We're going to space. Yeah, we're going to space. You know we're going to motherfucking space. I am extremely fuckable. According to my party-appointed spouse, she say I am extremely fuckable. Will produce strong workers. Good genes. for to support. This is just racist now. I feel like this started off as a joke about communism and now it just feels like I'm being racist. Maybe I should stop. I don't know. Oh, yeah, one more slide, huh? I like who I am. And to my haters, eat shit and die. Thank you. I appreciate your time. Okay, we did it. We did it, gang. Ah, damn it. Wow. We're good. We're fine. I don't like this one as much. Morning samba. Everybody likes scatting, right? That's why I do it every single stream, because everybody loves it. Princess Buns, thank you for your lucky number 7. Prayers to the goat. That's me. That's me. I'm the talking goat. I may have to end stream early today to make my appointment with Dr. Monster. I still might do the Alan tops you audio. God, it just would be so funny. Like, I just want to find an actual, like, regular NSFW script for a male dom speaker and do it in Alan's voice. Just the whole thing, word for word, sound effects and all. I want to do that so bad. I can't even express it to you. It would make me so happy. And I think it would be deeply confusing for people, which is all I really want in the world, is to be deeply confusing. You know, is that so much to ask? Is that really so much to ask? Alan jump scare me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. Do you want me to frighten you? Call it 50 Shades of Alan. I mean, let me ask my wife. I wonder... Part of me wants to just look for one of those scripts right now and see, like, I don't know, where could I find... Hold on, I bet I could find... Oh, my wife says it's fine. Oh, okay, great. Good to know. Okay. That... Okay, gonna find something. A TikTok and make some clips while I have so much downtime at work. Nice. Okay, I'm looking for do 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba do 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 ba-da-ba-da-boom, boop, 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 ba-da-ba-doo, doo, 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 doo. Ba-doop, doop, 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 dee-ba-dee-boo. Da-da-da-da-da, doo, 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 doo. Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-da-doo. Mm-mm-mm. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. How dare you people let me do this in public? How dare you? How dare you continue to support me while I'm this is the kind of quality of content I'm putting out there. Just me staring into the distance going sheep da da ba da do. Da ba da ba da do. Doop da ba da do. Like that's come on. That's nothing. That's nothing to no one. Da 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 da. Have you guys ever seen? There's a guy on the ticking talk. Speaking of TikTok, that he does. It's hard to even describe them as card tricks because they're so insane. It really just is something else entirely. I don't know what to call it, but it's like he has this insanely specific like brand manufacturing run cut and weight of playing cards that he has stockpiled like thousands of decks of this one exact thing, and he was taught by his mentor to basically become so in tune with the weight and like the cut of these cards that he can manipulate them in such a way that is truly like unbelievable. And he does it all on TikTok, and he does in-person shows as well, so he can do it, on demand, live. And he has videos of that, and he's a sleight of hand expert, and I think he can pickpocket people, and he's so disgustingly confident that I just love it. Like he's the kind of confidence that's purely earned, and it's just like, oh, this guy's so fucking cool. Also, speaking of TikTok, I will divulge. So here's the thing. I'm not gay, right? But I do have a crush on this one guy on TikTok, and I'm not going to say who it is. And no one's ever going to find out who it is because he's so not my type. He's so not my type. Like I am attracted to the feminine generally. Sort of, aesthetic, not females, but I mean like the feminine aesthetic. I like the, all that stuff. But this guy is like such a guy. He's very handsome, and he's funny and he's smart and knows a lot about a specific subject. And he does little skits, and whenever I see him, I'm just like, tee hee 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 hee. I have this little crush. It's so cute. Oh, it is. See, there's confirmation that it's cute. Okay, not bad. I would also like to be able to, so I can recatch it with one hand after a flip like that. Oh, these are good today. Look at that. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty even spread there. I do wonder. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What am I doing? Who am I? What's going on? Who are you? What is this? What's going on? I know the problem. Okay, gotta get into the creative space. There we go. Okay. Have I not taken the omeprazole yet? I think I did already. Yeah, I did. Hopefully that will kick in and my flux will calm down. Thank you for the burp. I haven't seen the VOD from yesterday yet, and I'm also making good progress on a video I was working on making for a stream. I just want to get back to it for the motivation. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good lurk or whatever you're going to do. No problem. No, it's not going to work. That's not going to work either, but I'll try it. Oh, so close. So damn close. Okay. Almost tucked to Decky. He's not going to sleep. Okay. I'm going to. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do is drop my lurks. Drop my lurks, then I'm going to go pee. Have a little stretch. And then. Oh, hey! There's a couple of goobers streaming Debbie Delights right now. There's a couple of fucking goobers streaming some Deborah's Delights. Okay, I'm just dropping. There we go. Okay. Great. I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry. I know I just started. Ha ha tee. All right, everybody calm down. I'm here. Calm down. I'm here. Thank you for the lurk, Miss Monet. And I'm sure you're lurking by now, but thank you. All right. Sorry, that sound was horrible. Hmm. Okay. You know what I just found out? Okay. Beep bop boop ba dee bop ba dee ba ba da ba doo ba da ba 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 say. Jabba doo ba da ba doo ba da ba doo ba da ba doo ba day. Okay. I know I just keep saying okay over and over, but it's fine. Here's what we're going to do. This seems like it's going to be a good day for actually getting stuff done with the writing. So I'm going to just jump in here, set my little timer. Also, sadly, gotta be going real quick. Need to dry my armor. I'll be lurking. Okay, perfect. Everybody's lurking today. That's fine with me. I'm gonna try to get some writing done, like hardcore. Hardcore writing. And try to get some writing done. Have a good lurk. Drive safe. Have fun with your mom. This is a good thing. Quiet day is fine. Let me change the category. I heard that. What is? Huh? Is that like a heard that? What do you mean? There we go. Do you think that's enough to advertisement for the shtick of name on hand? Just little things says subs, name on hand. Or do you want to pin a message again? I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing, mate. What do I fucking know? Nothing. Like, it's not necessary for it to happen every day, but, you know. Handle. Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on. Well, looks like I'm doing my own burps today. That's okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty good. Okay. I'm going to knock out the rest of this like bullet point, short, no details thing. And just move on. There's also going to be some quiet time today on stream where I'm going to be kind of just closing my eyes and trying to get images of certain things. Okay. Ah, too far. All right, enough with the cards. Ah. Okay. Let's have a nice, quiet day. Let's have a chill day. We're gonna get some work done. We're gonna fucking make some progress. Put some butts in seats. Get some shit done. You know. At some point, I'm gonna have to. I've got to do some like money related stuff today, and that always takes a lot of spoons. So I may try to just bang out as much uh maybe able to bang out as much like work in a shorter time as possible, and then go from there. So actually, I'm going to do something real quick. Hmm. You know what? I think part of the reason I haven't been able to be as free with the ideas lately is I've kind of had this thing hanging over my head I need to take care of, and I just simply have not done it yet. So I'm going to okay, got that. Isunariru, thank you for the 169th. Prayer to the gods. Welcome in. Oh, dear God. Not my hand. My hand. Well, shit. How am I supposed to... I need to use the mouse. I'll guess I can just left-hand it. Can't work no more. I gotta work. I simply gotta. P-A-R-T-Y. Because I gotta. Oh, there we go. I'm recovered. Okay. Thank you for the head pats.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Go ahead, hand cam. You know it, baby. What's up, ITK? How you doing? EP. That's understandable. Well, you know what? We've had a surprisingly active last few days of stream. This week's been surprisingly active considering it's theoretically co-working and whatnot. And today looks like it's going to be a little quieter, so I'm taking the moment to get some shit done. And like actually accomplish tasks instead of just sort of fucking about. Put the twerking and co-working, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for the 4th prayer to the goat. No answers yet, but I believe in you. You'll get there. Hell yeah. Okay, I am going to get writing done, but there's just been this stuff that's been... in my brain. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Good day for ITK. I'm logged in. That's funny. What? How dare you? Hmm. Hmm. I was really tempted to just super loudly be like, Zosavros! You made it through the ads! Hmm. I mean, dare I look for jobs on stream? Is that too depressing? Is that too sad? I don't know. I'm in like a real world task kind of mode. And I've already checked in on a couple things, so usually the next thing I do is throw down a couple applications. Why not? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll open some tabs with jobs I can apply to, and then tonight I'll have a large glass of whiskey and I'll do those applications later.
Ah! I'm getting too much money.
Princess underscore Buns just cheered 1,000 bits. Getting too much money.
it's so, oh god. Hi. Thank you, Princess Buns, for 1,000 bits. Uh,
feel like a right-handed.
that's a right hand. That is a right hand amount of bits. What color would you like? I have brown, black, and red right now. It does keep going. Yeah, I set it to be 1 heart for every 5 bits, I think. You get the buns back on your hand. That's right. Right, please. Ask and ye shall receive. It's funny because the back of the hand's actually the hardest place to get it off. You can still see there's some schmutz on the knuckles from like 2 days ago. And this here from yesterday. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my. That's pretty big. Oh wow, you got 2 lines.
I have to wrap it.
Unprecedented.
Poor hurting on my part.
You princess buns.
Princess underscore.
We got there.
Got there.
Sincerely, thank you. Much appreciated. Every little bitty bit is extremely appreciated, and that's a lot of them. So thank you. It's for good luck when you come back to the applications. I appreciate that. I will need it. I got a notification about. All right. Well, I've saved some gigs to apply to. All good. Let's do more interesting stuff, shall we? Bark. My flux has been so bad recently. It feels like maybe eating all that candy like really reset something and fucked me up, which makes no sense because it's Swedish candy, so it shouldn't be, you know? I doubt it. It would be a lot easier to just distribute it than it would be to, actually make it here. I mean, nobody chooses to make anything in the US anymore. We're too expensive as workers because we want to live and continue to be alive. And that is not okay, to my understanding. All right, so what do we want to work on? There's so many choices. Yes. Huh? Yeah. So cute. So cute. Yes, thank you. Sincerely, thank you, Princess Buns. It's very sweet. Okay, arrival, ships, separate by battle. Okay, then what happens after that? Right. Okay. I saw a TikTok video last night that was talking about how Drive is one of the last like 2 or 3 total movies that were filmed in LA before they replaced all the street lamps with LEDs. And that's why it looks so warm and delicious and nostalgic to us, because they're yellow street lamps. And the shots of the city look so like they did in our childhood, you know? And I watched like the first 30 minutes of it just as a soothing thing, and it was so good for that. Because he's exactly like a type of protagonist I love. And Ryan Gosling is peak like acting without speaking. I mean, he's really conveying so much without even really making too much of a meal out of the faces he's making either. It's all like the movement and all that stuff. Like, God, it's such a masterpiece. I'm definitely, I have not been using it as a comfort movie, and I absolutely should. Because it's just like from the first frame, you're just like, you understand that whatever you're about to watch is doomed in the most beautiful way possible. Directors are, Patton Oswalt has a bit about this. He did recently. Actually, he has a bit about how directors are just dudes basically shooting their loads everywhere, and then a female team has to come behind them and clean up their mess and make a movie out of it. So he's like, I'm shooting film. I'm shooting so much film all over everybody's faces. I'm blah, 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 blah. And then an editor has to come and be like, okay, honey, I think we're done. I'm going to take all 7,000 hours of footage and edit it into 90 minutes. Go away.
Yeah, well,
I have to make a story out of this nonsense. Go away.
he has said before that there's food that like makes the movies.
Well, because modern directors, not all directors always, but at least modern directors, and any director who, even like earlier in film, who kind of, once they reach an elevated status and have a team behind them, they are not artists, they are CEOs.
Yeah.
They are maniacs with 40 gallons of ego in a 10-gallon body. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they just they think they have like a vision, but they absolutely depend on everyone else around them to make the nonsense that they want look, real. And that's why directors are so interesting, because they start off like passionate. I would say Scorsese is one who has stuck to his like tone pretty consistently. Guy Ritchie is another one that's like, this is the kind of movie I make. I like this kind of movie, and this is what we're gonna do. Like I loved the Gentleman, I think it's called. His like relatively recent one with Matthew McConaughey and what's his name from In Bruges? Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell, by the way, one of my favorite comic book villains on screen ever. If you've never seen him as Bullseye, he is chewing the sets apart with his like way over the top performance, and it's so good. rant. Damn it, good call. That is a rant.
Very nice.
That's totally fair. Okay, and then yeah, there's still kind of a hole in this outline where I just have stuff happens so that these relationships can develop.
Yeah.
And I need to figure out some kind of like something that isn't filler but can provide a vehicle for these things to occur and these conversations to happen. Hey cuties, stop. Hi Kaneko-chan. Okay. Okay, there's a resting Mavic. Okay, so we got that far. And then okay, there we go. Strike Force arrives. Battle ensues. Okay, that's a question. So what makes them... Okay, that's a good question for later. Oh, dude captured. Okay. Oh, I could work on the prologue. That's a pretty simple, like, image, and I have all the information I need for that. I am knocking out this like mini outline. Thank you for the lurk, Travised T. Appreciate it. Okay. I think this is useful, like truncating it down to this, because now I'm kind of seeing where the blank spots are. I mean, if this were a traditional, I guess, setup, it would be easier to fill in the middle because he would just join them and like go, get swept up in it and try to be a part of the crew, but then like not quite fit in and then sort of realize that, he's neither of the people he's been pretending to be. But the vision I have for him is that he's autistic. He's more himself and less easily swept away like that. So like I think she would want him to come along, but I'm just saying I've kind of written myself into a place where it would be logical for him to just hang out at the hideout the whole time for like a good portion of the book, and that's not very exciting. So theoretically I could just cut away from him and like have some sections where it's someone else, but then that would be pretty jarring halfway through the book to do that. So I don't know. Like it's not a I also don't want it to be a theme park thing where he's just going around going, "Oh, look at that. That's what this is. What's that? That's this. What's that? What's that?" Like the tour guide thing is also boring. Maybe he's there for like a little bit and then, kind of ingratiates himself, but then he tries to escape or something. Hello, cutie buns. What are you doing? I'm just trying to think like what makes sense, because he's not going to buy into her philosophy of violence, maybe ever, but certainly not right away. So what would he do? I was going to say maybe appeal to authority. Do you think because of his cultural training in the Mormon world, do you think he would go to the Zarathan leader or try to and be like, "Hey, I've been kidnapped. You're the cops. You're going to help me, right? Get me out of here." And then he's like, "You're on your own, fuckhead." Something like that. Or maybe they arrest him and because they're like, yeah, your friend stole one of our ships." And that's how he finds out.
Yeah.
That could be good. I do like that. Okay, so let's put that as an idea. Do we still have the name Mavic, by the way? Okay, good. Mavic escapes. Maybe like sheltered boy is like, it's okay, like I'll be fine. I'll just sneak around. I'll go to the cops, but you know, he has to kind of like take a weapon with him, and then maybe he does get into a tussle with some random like junkie or something, and maybe he does kill somebody, but he doesn't tell anybody. Like he kills somebody, and then it feels awful, and it doesn't at all match up with what Adrena's been saying about the necessity of violence and all that stuff. And then he goes to the Zarath patrol, and he's got that Catholic guilt or that Mormon guilt, so he's like, hey, I killed a guy. They're like, okay. What do you want, food? Get out of here. I do like that. I think that's a thing. I don't think that's the only thing, but that's a start. And it doesn't feel like filler. It feels like a chance for character growth. Give me ghoul. Give me that ghoul. As I say. Okay, so Mavic escapes Adrena, attempts to cross no man's land to talk with the Zarath, and encounters a junkie, ends up killing them in self-defense, tries to turn himself into the Zarathan for murder, but they laugh in his face, mentioning his fiance stole one of their ships and fucked off. It could be on his way, because where would he go from there? I would think he would just return to Adrena. It's like, well, I don't know, where am I going to go? They don't want me, certainly, as a soldier, and they you know. So the Zarathan are kicking me out.
Hey, Shadow, got a chair? He's my buddy. You want to say, buddy? Yeah.
It could be that on his way back to Adrena, that's when Viragal grabs him. Because sort of announcing yourself to the Zarathan, Viragal's got to have spies in there, you know. So somebody tips him off. They're like, hey, Adrena's boy toy is wandering alone in no man's land. So they snag him. Then that whole thing happens. Then the crystal, then the strike force, and the battle. And all that. That does feel strong. That feels solid. I do still feel like we're missing a little tiny bit between his initial capture, I guess, and then that happening. Like, what? I'm also going to do my best. Believe me, I'm going to do my best to not do the like romance MC thing and just assume that she likes him for some reason. I am actively trying to find a reason that she would be interested. I think I mean, it could just be that outsider thing. Like, he comes in, his life is utterly ruined. And he thinks he's as good as dead. And the god he doesn't even super like has clearly abandoned him. And so he's probably afraid of her, but not like afraid of her the way most people are. And calls it like it is, you know. Treats her like a human being. Is clearly a little subby. That's enough, right? People get married for less. Certainly a start. Are you gonna take a nap? Are you sure? You can take one now. Okay. Yeah. Definitely not. Hmm. Okay, let's see. What else could happen? Okay, so he's kidnapped. Penelope fucks off. He finds out about that later. Someone I mean, that might be enough. I would rather have too much and cut stuff later than not enough and have to fill in. I feel like that'll result in a less interesting story. She wants to. Because he as a character is not anymore, like, special or interesting than anyone else. I mean, he doesn't even have any. There's no main character syndrome. There's no prophecies or any nonsense like that. So I'm not really sure. So what would she do with him? I mean, it could just be the slice of life stuff. That'd be nice. I don't think it would be terribly compelling, but it'd be nice. Okay, so yeah, she kidnaps him, takes him to the gardeners. Maybe her intention is to drop him off there. Okay, so if that's the case, okay, maybe she's gonna drop him off with the gardeners, but then he's like staring down the barrel of just being a farmer for the rest of his potentially short life, and he's like not excited about that. So maybe he does sort of a bit of a surprise turn and asks to be part of their crew. Says like, "Hey, take me with you." Yeah, I don't hate that. This is troublesome because it kind of seems like now it would just make more logical sense for him to stay with the gardeners, but they don't. But then how is the story going to progress? Can you maybe stay with them for a little bit? You could stay with them for a little bit and then like I think I'm just going to put this back to what it was. Yeah, that's fine. So maybe he, I mean, that would at least be a different setting to try to get some of the history of the station, and then she comes and gets him later. But then why? He would have to do something that would stick in her craw and make her want to come back and check on him later. Yeah, this isn't bad because she's not the type to really like be patient and provide him with a bunch of background information on the situation. But the gardeners would be. They're hippies. They're ex-soldier hippies, so they would be fine getting him up to speed and sort of acclimating him to his new life. Then like maybe a week goes by and she comes to check on him because he's like stuck in her mind. And that's when she finds out he's really good at domestic stuff. And she goes, "You know what? Let me take him." Something like that. She like compensates the gardeners for the training and the food, and then takes her with them. I mean, she's not really like buying him. It's more like this organization is not it's not exactly a charity. And they have fed and, you know, taking care of him for like a week or two. I don't hate it. I'm gonna write it down. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's that. All Mavic is all Mavic is with the gardeners. Okay, time passes. 1 or 2 weeks. Dorina returns to trade, asks about Mavic, finds out he is awesome at domestic tasks. Pays the gardeners to let her take him back to their base. Raises questions for Mavic about privilege now that he's being bought and sold as a commodity. Let's say 2 weeks. Oh, but that fucks up my timeline. Or does it? No, I don't think it does, because then that's 2 weeks. And then he can be with Adrena for... Oh, but then why would he go to the Zarathan? I guess he could still, like, be appalled at the sort of lifestyle and the violence and stuff. And something's got to happen while he's with Adrena's crew to make him want to get out of there. Like, maybe he thinks that's where he wants to be. It's where he thinks he wants to, you know, hang out. But then something happens. And he thinks that the Zarathan are the only way he can get away. Oh, God. Hey, Travis. Welcome back. I'm deep in the sauce, trying to figure out this middle plot. Been muttering to myself for like 30 minutes. Okay. So, okay, so I just need what happens to make Mavic suddenly want to leave enough to go to the Zarathan alone. Amount of work. Yeah, there's that. Okay, there's that. Okay, okay, So that's like, let's say that's like 2 weeks, and then another. Another 2 weeks passes. Something like that. Let's say 2-ish weeks. 2-ish weeks. So that's roughly a month. Thank you, Trevor. By the way, thank you for saying I got this. I appreciate that. Okay, there's that. Time match 2 weeks. Because I want to give him time to keep getting settled and then, like, rock his world again. I guess I'm just spitballing the time frames. That'll depend on what makes sense in the actual writing. Okay. Now, would he just go back to her again? Or would he try to go back to the gardeners? Let's just say he wanders no man's land. He decides to return to the gardeners. But Viragal kidnaps him while he's en route. And there's that. Okay, then he's rescued. Oh, hello. Have a sleepy? Should I not have let you? Okay. Sorry. Want some more?
That's. I'm gonna go upstairs. No, it's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got a.
I have no. You know, and I have to keep you badly to pick.
Oh, go. You go for it. Okay, there's that. And then when he kidnaps him, so he does that. I wonder if it makes more sense for him to take the life crystal stuff earlier. Because then I don't know why. I don't know why Viragal would want him that badly. Maybe it's not an ordered thing. Maybe it's just like. Maybe it's a crime of opportunity. Maybe Pyrian recognizes him in No Man's Land and has him captured and tries to get him to join Viragal. And if he does, well, not if he joins, he's not going to join, but you know what I mean. Like what? If he does that, yeah. This feels like a real balancing act here. Not sure I'm finding the balance. I don't know. God, how many fucking Pokemon do I have? 837 is crazy. What the fuck is all this shit? I don't know what any of these are. Oh, I do have 2 golden tickets. Damn. That is tempting. Okay, Yeah, I know. There's that. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna post a silly little thing here. Did someone I'm following? Oh, Snowbell raided into Hazel. That's so funny. I was like, why do I have Hazel open in 2 tabs? There we go. Okay. All right. I wonder if this structure works, I can probably justify it in character. I'm just trying to make sure that it actually works. I work so hard to get this camera angle just right, and the cats knock it over every day. What are you gonna do? It's a metaphor for life. Okay. It's a separated by battle. Samotaku. What's up, friend? Welcome in. It's been a quiet day, so I'm getting a lot of writing done, actually. I'm finally filling out the middle part of the story. I think Crypt forgot to... What was the message she put yesterday? Oh, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Cream filling for the donut called fantasy. Well, yeah, because, like, I mean, I feel like I have all these ideas for conversations I want the characters to have. But I need them to also be doing things. Because Mavic is not a self-insert, but a representation kind of who, like a version of myself to a certain extent when I was much younger and when I was deprogramming from Christianity. He's going to be a little worse than I ever was because that's kind of necessary for comparative purposes. Like he's going to be less questioning of like traditional gender roles and stuff like that than I was. Again, because he needs the opportunity to learn like relatively quickly. So if he's a little further away from good, it's easier to kind of have him question certain things. But it needs stuff to happen. So the middle part, as I'm seeing it right now, is so they're stranded on the station, separated by battle. Adrena kidnaps, again, spoilers. I hope you'll all get to read this story someday, but I mean, this is the only way I can write. So if you don't want spoilers, just mute for the next couple of minutes. Adrena kidnaps Mavic, and then she drops him off with the gardeners because she's like, I don't need this. I don't need a puppy right now, so I'm going to drop them off with the charity folks and let them take care of him. But then a couple of weeks go by. He learns a lot about the station and these different groups and their history and stuff during that time, during his conversations with the gardeners. And I can definitely fill in with like, you know, people coming by to trade and him being involved in that and meeting all these different groups and encountering some different ways of thinking about things. And then Adrena comes back to trade and asks about him because he's been kind of stuck in her mind. And she goes, oh shit, you're good at stuff? You can repair clothing and make food and, you know, do domestic tasks? Shit. Okay, I'm taking you with me. And then kind of buys him from the gardeners because now they're like, no, he's useful now. What do you mean? You can't just have him. And, you know, there's going to be a little thing in there about him recognizing that he's kind of being bought and sold as a, you know, not a whole person, but just like a useful thing, which makes him reflect on kind of his own society's treatment of women. There's an opportunity for character growth there. And then their sort of relationship starts. So like, then she takes him back to their base. Then they have kind of a rocky start, and eventually something happens. Something happens that makes him want to leave so badly that he tries to make it to the Zarathan territory by himself to kind of report that, hey, these people are they're just perpetuating this cycle of violence on the ship or on the station. Don't you want to do something about that? And they're like, yeah, we know. We're trying. We can't deal with all of these problems all at once. Like, we're not fucking idiots. Thanks, but no thanks. Also, we can't ferry you off the station. We're stuck here too, kind of. He's like, okay, fine. And then wanders no man's land, gets captured by Varigal because Varigal knows that, you know what I think it is? I think that, well, I don't want it to be coincidence that Pyrian recognizes him in no man's land. I think I want it to be like Varigal orders his capture because Pyrian gives them information about him, and that he's with Adrena's crew, but he's not, you know, all juiced up on the life crystal, so they can easily hurt him. And then there's that situation with Pyrian. Adrena rescues him. Then he has to snort the dust to not die. And then at that point, I mean, that's a pretty fundamental change. But there isn't like a ton of time to get used to it because then the SLC shows up. there's like no time to get used to it because then the SLC shows up, and then yada yada yada, the denouement from there. I mean, it's a bit meandering, but it's not a hero's journey. It's, you know, Aware NPC 1, thank you for your 194th prayer to the go, my friend. Thank you. Welcome in, pal. We're having a bit more of a chill day. We're actually getting some writing done as opposed to the last few days where I got like nothing done. So I don't think like, one thing I'm trying to do at this point is I'm trying to teach myself to, instead of leaving questions for myself to answer later, if I have a question, attempt to answer it right now and just get it done. Because looking at a pile of questions is so like debilitating, but looking at a bunch of decisions that you can then change later if you want, that's so much easier for me conceptually to go like, because when I'm brainstorming, all I do is ask questions. And when I ask the question, it's like that thing where you go, you know, I'll flip a coin to see where I want to have dinner between these two places. And then you flip the coin and you know what you want, but by the time you flip the coin in the air, it's kind of like that. It's like I ask the question so that my brain feels prompted and then hopefully comes to a conclusion. But when we're at this point in the story and we're just trying to nail stuff down, that's not as useful anymore. And I have to kind of change my mindset, change my grind set. You know what I'm saying, bros? Wake up, 4 a.m., dunk my face into some bottled ice water, work out for 16 hours, make 14 email calls, go to sleep, wake up, 4 a.m. That's my everyday. And that's why I'm a fucking boss on Instagram. You guys seen those fucking creeps? It's terrifying. It's terrifying that they're even pretending that that's like a interesting or good way to live. Like, I know that's not actually how they live, because it's impossible. And even if it were possible, ugh, how horrific. What a hell of your own making. Such a pointless life. I'm actually going to do my own rant counter there, because that was definitely a mini rant, but a rant nonetheless. What's the point if you don't enjoy yourself? Well, that's the thing, is they're lying. It's all smoke and mirrors. They're lies. Like, they don't wake up at 4 a.m. That ice face bath thing is so fucking stupid. That's like a trick to kind of make yourself look younger if you're doing a photo shoot, like right away, that some people use, but it doesn't, like, I mean, it's just like a really small version of a cold water plunge, which also has dubious, you know, benefits and potentially serious side effects if you have any kind of heart condition you're not aware of and you jump into a freezing bath. Anyway, but those went viral a little while back, like earlier this year, if you remember, if you saw any of them. And I watched a few because it's fascinating. It's like, it's not fascinating because every single frame of it is a lie. I mean, the evidence is in the video that none of this is actually happening. It's all staged. But there's something fascinating that this is the dream for a lot of people. This weird, like, 1980s Wall Street sort of line of thinking that literally every moment of your day must be monetized, categorized, organized, and accounted for. And anything less than that, and you're going to fall behind and not be as good as those who are more dedicated than you. It's so fascistic. It's so pathetically soulless and capitalist. It's like, you can't find any other way to live than that. Even if this were true, I would feel terrible for you. Because you're a husk. You're not a human. Not to be too harsh. Not to be too harsh, but you're not a human being anymore. It's a little harsh. Okay. Okay, so this is where I'm stuck right now. Statement. Doesn't quite make sense anymore. Soldiers are precious. That'll be interesting. Okay, so I'm bandying about some ideas here for something near the end. Now, I think what I'm thinking would be totally anticlimactic if that were the climax of the story, but it's just kind of it's more like an inflection point than a climax, because what happens immediately after that is what initiates the actual climax of the book. So it could be honestly a decent head fake. Yeah. You could see that I'm as I'm thinking, I'm like slowly turning in the chair, and the model is just like slowly rotating back and forth. It's funny. I think that's all solid. That's a lot of different, turns into a robotic mindset. Not even that. It's the like self-programming to just not make any of your own decisions while calling yourself a boss. You know what I mean? It's one of the ultimate dichotomies of psychology is when people like they subsume themselves into a collective in order to attain individualism, or they will give up their freedom in order to attain freedom. You know, they will rid themselves of individualism in order to feel like they're in charge. Like it's just pathetic. People are so awful. I'll put it to you this way. I don't think you're ever going to catch me being friends with an influencer. I just can't imagine being around any of those people for more than 2 seconds. I cannot imagine it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't be me. Okay. I feel like that was a good run at the outline. I need to step away from this for a second. I'm going to hit the bathroom and refill my water, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Mwah. Can't believe you made it through the ad. Zeusifrus. I left my water upstairs. Balls. Well, whatever. It's fine. It's actually not fine. I should go get my water. I forgot to refill it. God damn it. Hey, Aaron and Stereo. How you doing? Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, got that. Put that there. Okay, okay, great. Okay, I think the outline is actually done now, as opposed to the like kind of half finished thing it was before and for so long. Fuck, forgot to catch it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now listen. The good doctor has to pay. Just throwing back down some lurks. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my water real quick. So sorry. BRB one more second. All right, we back. What? Thank you for the lurk. Goneko-chan. It's throwing shit at me. Oh, I know. Okay, with the outline basically done, now what was I just thinking about? Oh yeah, the station itself. So I have a pretty strong concept for what the station looks like on the outside, but not the inside. Excuse me. I'm also not married to the size. I have a situationship with the size of the station. Like, I want it to be mind-bogglingly huge. I enjoy the scale of it as it is now. But I don't know. Like, if the fucking thing has 4,500 or around 5,000 levels in it, like, you would need a lot of people to run that ship, which, you know, I mean, like, maybe that is just too big. Like, I enjoy it, but even hope to, like, I mean, it would be falling apart, presumably, pretty quickly with that size. I mean, maintenance would be a nightmare. Also, this is fantasy. We're hand-waving logistics, like, where's everybody poop and pee and all that stuff? I don't care. Wherever. I'm not that much of a stickler. So I think that, like, there's truly just two conflicting forces within me. One wants to say everything needs to be justified. Be specific. Why is this here? How did they do that? Yada yada yada. And then there's a whole other half of me that's going, 'cause it's cool and shut up. So it's a real battle between those two sentiments. Because I want to leave it as being 27 miles tall and 9 miles wide at the center. I love that. That means the bubble in the center where the castle is could easily be like 2 miles tall and like 2 miles wide. You know? I mean, if there's that many fucking people in there, even with like eternally perfect weather inside the bubble, how are they growing enough food to feed everyone on there? Like, there's no way. Maybe, I mean, maybe, but then they would need a lot of people. I don't know. Like, the scale of it's fucking with me because part of it is I'm still not like exactly set on the scale of the whole setting exactly. I still haven't exactly set that in my mind. For this specifically, the ship is supposed to be absurdly huge. It's like a joke how huge it is. Good fertilizer. Yeah. Well, they got plenty of corpses to use from ongoing battles and stuff because they don't really have anything else to do with the bodies. So they definitely use a lot of human fertilizer. And again, part of me is like, who cares? That's not really material to the story. And I don't know. I care. I like details. So how many? Okay, so like. So if there's 2 square miles of, you know, arable land in the bubble, because the point of the bubble is that it's also insanely ostentatious and silly that it exists, because it's like he spent an absurd amount of resources creating a magical system that simulates weather and sunshine and a day-night cycle inside of this bubble in the ship that he doesn't even use as a command post. It's just a vanity piece that takes up an absurd amount of space and like energy to maintain. Mushrooms for every meal, it seems. Like, the thing is, they're not totally cut off. They're not totally cut off from outside trade. It's just they're so far out of the way that getting food back to the station would be difficult if it weren't just some kind of non-perishable, which is not as common. So I'm just thinking like, okay, let's say they have like 1.5 square miles of arable land in there. That's like 900 acres. That's a lot. And if the gardeners are composed of basically deserters from both sides, there should be plenty of people to work it. If there's farmland, why no cows? Because it was never intended to be a farm, is the thing. Like, when Varigal stole this land and this castle from a country that had insulted him on one of the worlds that they control back in their reality, he just took the whole thing. He just sliced the whole thing out of the ground with his void magic as a collective punishment. So it's not. I mean, in theory, they could have obtained some livestock, maybe. I mean, I could just hand wave it and say like, I don't know. It's one of those things I hadn't really even thought about it, but now if Mavic is going to be spending time there in the book, I need to think a little more about how this works in this part of the ship and or of the station and how it all supports each other and ties together. How the system works, you know. Because the other thing about the castle is they can't use the castle. The castle's not like it. The castle's full of angry ghosts. They can't even go in there. It's more just like a set piece, and then the gardeners have constructed their own buildings and stuff. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe if I just keep kind of grunting vaguely, ideas will come to me. That's possible. Probably really don't need to be thinking about this at all. It's just, hey man, it's magic. There's a fucking farm inside of a glass egg dome full of ghosts in the middle of a giant space station. Like, come on, we're so far from reality. Who really cares? It doesn't affect the logistics of the story or anything, so like, come on. I always look at, whenever I start to get too down on myself about details and like, how would this work or this won't make sense? I think I'm trying to think two things. One, does it matter for the story if this makes sense or not? And like, is it going to be so immersion breaking that the verisimilitude will fall apart? You know, and I guess the second thing is if I do spend hours and hours working on this and thinking about it, will it improve the story? So is hand waving it going to destroy it, or will working on it so much improve it? If the answer is no to both of those, then I think just, you know, move on, right? One thing I have been struggling with is the look of it, of the interior, because I don't want it to just look like a space station, but I can't think of it in any other way. Like, how can I make this more fantasy? Because they're in 0 Gs. So, like, they don't have to worry about, and it's not like, it's too big to fit through any of the windows into worlds. It's not meant as an assault vehicle. Scarlett, thank you for 83rd prayer to go. Welcome on in. So, you know, there's no need to make it structurally sound beyond defense and, you know, longevity. So maybe like the whole maybe like the whole framework is metal, but then it's like finished with wood. I mean, there's no expense spared here because, again, this is the ultimate vanity project of a maniac who is considered a god and has a gigantic ego and no sense. So, I mean, he probably bankrupted like an entire world building this stupid thing. So ostentatiousness is fine. Shark attack, sharks in the water. Looking over my notes, and I had all these ideas that were like, or some ideas, I should say, that were sort of a little more over the top fantasy. And they just, at this point, I feel like throwing in super fantastical elements would be distracting, would require further explanation, which is kind of what's leaning this more towards like a sci-fi feel, but it's not technically. Like I had this idea that he'd be obsessed with black because he's the void paragon. So he wants everything to be like dark, kind of to a fault. But then you have to provide lighting so everyone can see what the fuck they're doing. Which was like it's like a funny joke, but it doesn't work, I don't think. And then, you know, I'm also torn like, do I make it the whole thing just one aesthetic and then have the locals kind of adjust it to their liking? Or should there be different like sections of the ship? I don't know. Because the story is set in the station, but it's not about the station. So like, I don't know if it really even matters all that much. You can have like the entry, because I already wrote the entryway being very opulently appointed, but then my assumption was that if it is so massive, there should be sections, right? Yeah, there absolutely should be. I just don't know dick about like space stations or anything, and I'm like, it's like I'm staring down into an abyss and wondering if I should jump in, because if I jump in and I make it much more detailed, I may never actually write this story. I don't know, because I'll want it to be like, the more logic I allow myself, the more I want it to be logical. And I'm worried I'm going to end up in this feedback loop where I'm not doing anything. I'm just spending weeks, like, farting around trying to figure out where the kitchen crew quarters should be when it just fucking doesn't matter. Because I don't want to kitchen sink this, right? Because I've always envisioned it having like sections, but then I kind of went wild with it in my head and thought like, okay, but what if they've conquered all these different worlds. What if there's different species that they've conquered that contributed different things to the ship, or you know, I had said a note here like, what if what if they conquered an intelligent species of bee that makes like a hive-like area? So I was really blue skying some crazy ideas. Thank you for the burp. World building is my favorite. It could matter a little. I would be thinking all that stuff too. Yeah, I know. The thing is too, the scale of it is important because it's a big part of why it's so desirable to own it. That's why the Zerathan want it, is because it's a plug and play, like, mobile, you know, operating base that's theoretically very easy to transport whole armies from place to place, which is not something they have right now. Because they would never build this. It's too insanely inefficient, but because someone else built it, they want it. So if I make it smaller, I feel like that the smaller I make it, the less that makes sense. The less invested they would be in obtaining this piece of equipment, so they wouldn't be willing to keep sending troops and stuff. 3 to 5 big factions that just have deeper subsections in them you can imply on. Well, I mean, like, do you mean 3 to 5 big sections, not factions? Yeah. Because to me, Varigal is in the bottom of the ship. I don't know why, that's just always where my brain has been, that he and his crew are relegated kind of to the bottom third. And that is also where the control center is. But, he can't, like, activate the ship until he has the whole thing under his control. So theoretically, he could turn it on, but, like, 2/3 of it being actively sabotaged or unmanned, it just wouldn't work. Like, I feel like maybe the control center's in the bottom, but the engines are, like, engines are in the top. I also don't know how it moves, if I'm completely honest. I haven't really worked that out. I was thinking something about, like, doing some void fuckery, like maybe he's making tiny localized gravity wells that pull the ship forward a little bit. And that's controlled like via magical console. So it's not being propelled, it's being pulled in a specific direction. And then like, you know, they would make them, it's sort of like rapidly created and collapsed tiny black holes that like pull it forward or pull it back or pull it up or pull it down, and they can kind of pull it in any direction, but you know, they wouldn't want to tip it over. So it would take a pretty sophisticated coordinated effort, probably by like multiple stationed pilots at all of the corners of the ship, all of the sort of Cartesian directions, you know, up, down, left, right, forward, back. I kind of like that, actually. I don't think I've actually written that down, and I think I might have just made that up today, that it creates, because I've never thought about how it moves. I just have these question marks like, where the fuck's the engines on this thing? But it's like helicopter movements. Does it? Oh, I don't know. But I like the idea, because he's all about brute forcing it using his godly power, right? And also, the ship just can't move without him, but the Zarathan don't know that. And like the only reason that the sun is still shining inside the dome so that the gardeners can make food is that Viragal is using a lot of his gathered power he gets from his, you know, remaining worshippers to just kind of to create the void juice. And Adrena and her crew are buying the void juice in bulk to refill the batteries on the ship, because that is what is in the batteries of the ship. That's what's in that's the fuel for the ship, is his distilled you know, power. So that again, I wanted this all to be kind of like a interconnected. Yeah, we're calling it void juice for now. It's descriptive. I'll call it something else later. God jizz, I don't know. But yeah, the void juice is it's what also keeps people safe from the ghosts that are stuck in the station. And this doesn't really factor into the story, so it's not really a spoiler, but the reason there's so many ghosts in the station is because the void batteries are there. And I won't go into the mechanics of it, but that is justified in the lore. Because, you know, why would this place be so fucking haunted specifically? That's so weird. There's a reason. It's not that every place is haunted in the grid. It's that this place specifically has a lot of confused souls trapped within it. But yeah, saying that it creates and collapses gravity wells, like in precise areas around the ship, sort of on like pseudo, if not automated, then coordinated sequences by multiple pilots stationed around the ship that are in constant communication with one another. That would not only explain why it's so... It would explain why there's no engines or anything like that, really. It would also explain why... or if there are engines, it's just like converting the void juice into whatever they need it to be to create those gravity wells. Am I deep enough in the sauce on this yet? Have I made this complicated enough? Fuck my ass, man. This is... Oh man, this is deep. This is deep lore here. We're getting to the nitty goddamn gritty just to make this stupid station move. I didn't need to make it this complicated, but here we are. But yeah, so if he needs pilots, then again, if he needs pilots all around the ship, that explains why he can't just take it and move it somewhere more convenient, right? Because if he turns it on, he has no way to direct it other than maybe like in a single direction, which is not helpful. So he would have to control the entire ship. He's probably told the Zorathan that there's no way to move it without him. I enjoy your world. Oh, thank you. Love that. You're part of my world. Baba Shellis, welcome on in. We're talking about Void Juice today. I think that does feel right, though. I am going to write that down. So, by the way, the name of the station is Lavir. Spelled like that. It's the first half of the Greek word for maze, labyrinth or labyrinthos. And in my mind, Adrena is kind of the Minotaur. Okay, so construction aside, let's look at some of these questions here. How does this thing? Okay, here's the notes on that. Here's the notes I left. How the fuck does this thing move? Okay, let's answer that question. I think we've got at least a placeholder answer now. Hi, Azumi17VT. Thank you for your 30th prayer to the goat. Thank you so much. I've been so bad about shoutouts. I'm bad about shoutouts every day. But there you go. Make sure you're following her. Make sure you're also following while we're at it. Make sure you're following my beautiful wife and editor and all-around amazing person, Crip Nouveau. She's at 199 followers. So if anybody wants to go be number 200, now's your chance. Did we do it? You did it? Oh, it's not showing it yet. Come on. I want to send her a snip. Why isn't it showing it? Fuck, it's stuck at 199 for some reason. Huh. Well, guess I'll try checking that later. It's not ticking over, but anyway, thank you. Appreciate that. It's not letting me. It keeps unfollowing. Are you using Firefox or LibreWolf? Because I had an issue with that for a while. I don't know what fixed it, but I had to use Chrome to follow people for like a few weeks. No idea why. Okay, so how does this thing move? Propulsion system. How do I even explain this? This is so insanely complex. Okay, so propulsion system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 pilots capable of 6. I'm going to say highly trained pilots are situated at the extreme points of the Cartesian directions. Am I using the word Cartesian correctly? It's not cardinal, right? Yeah, Cartesian coordinates in a plane, 3D space using pairs or triples. Yes. So the Cartesian directions. What do you call them? Because you call them cardinal directions. So yeah, Cartesian directions. Six highly trained pilots are situated at the extreme points of each of the 6 Cartesian. Let's say they're situated at the extreme points of each of the Cartesian of the 6 Cartesian cardinal directions within the ship. Yeah, you know what? I like that because that's horrible design. That's a terrible design. If that means that if they are situated like near the edges of the ship hull, that any attack that takes out any of those 6 areas of your ship basically disables your entire vessel. And I love that that is really stupid and dangerous and hubristic. I love that. Because this motherfucker is dangerous and stupid and hubristic, and he's in charge of the construction, so. Ooh, a 20 stream streak. Guess those naps are very refreshing, huh? We're in hella nap mode today. Crypt actually took a nap in the room with me earlier. Because I was just sort of quietly rambling in this voice, you know. Which I hope you all enjoy. Okay. Let's say the captain, the bridge, the command bridge of the ship is located near the bottom. Near the middle bottom, underneath the castle dome. 6 highly trained pilots are situated at the extreme points of each of the 6 Cartesian cardinal directions within the ship, based on commands issued from the bridge. The pilots are given a series of commands to follow in a precise order following these commands and setting the proper inputs results in motion in the desired direction and speed. So, the pilots are using magical conduits within the... Oh, shit!
Okay, pirates.
Okay, pirates. Pirates.
Pirates up here.
Pirates up here.
Pirates.
Yar.
Hazel the raccoon just raided with 12 viewers. My timbers are shivering.
My timbers, oh good god, there's so many bombs. My timbers are absolutely motherfucking shivering over here. What's up, Hazel the raccoon? Hello, 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 hello. Hi, gamer. Hey, Hazel, how you doing? Goat Stinky raid. What do you... Excuse me? Goat Stinky? I'm not stinky. I showered this morning. How dare you? How very dare of you. Oh, you are stinky. Okay, fair enough. I thought I smelled something. Well, welcome in, Raiders. In case you don't know me, I am Talking Goat, the Talking is Goat on Twitch, guaranteed. And I'm writing a book. I do writing / yapping streams Monday to Friday, about 5 hours a day, and then weekends and some evenings are going to be for collabs and gaming. So we're having a good old time. Fun fact, if you can see Princess Buns here. If you contribute to the channel financially in some fashion, if you subscribe or generously provide bits, things like that, I will write your username on my flesh with these lovely markers. So that's just a new thing we're doing. It's pretty fun. We are so stinky and smelly. Your stream crashed, DBD crashed, VTS crashed. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It, like, all at the same time? That's fucking terrible. I'm so sorry. Posture check is fair. I've been kind of sitting... Yeah, that's fair. Okay, self-care, fair enough. You know what? I will throw in a bonus stretch. Try to fix my PC now, but I will lurk more. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Hazel. I genuinely appreciate the raids, or the raid singular. But I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I hope all you new homies enjoy the vibes. If you have any questions about the novel I'm writing, please let me know. I'm happy to answer them. It's probably too complicated to try to just go through in one go, because I tried doing that the other day and it took like 2 hours. But suffice it to say, fucking rocks. Fucking rocks, dude. Well, you don't crash out because of the crashes. It's fair, it's fair. What genre are you writing? So it's adventure? I guess? It's about a guy who is forcibly about a guy from a very weird, strict world and society that is thrust into a lot of new situations and new people. Well, he's not thrust into the people. Well, one of them. But you know, is not a lot of new ideas and things, and it's sort of him deprogramming from his religion while also trying to survive in this harsh, chaotic environment, and you know, find a new community amongst weirdos and grow as a person. So it's not a coming of age tale, but it kind of has some of the earmarks of it. There's going to be violence and romance and jokes and commentary and philosophy and you know, heavy topics and such. It's gonna be fucking sweet. Right now, we are trying to find a way to describe maybe the most insane propulsion system I've ever heard of that I came up with today. That I honestly don't even want to look into the science of whether or not this would work. It's magic. Okay? And I'm still deciding as I'm writing it how I want this to be. But like, is it more grounded or fantasy? Like, very fantasy. It's very fantasy. Here, let me explain the propulsion system to you. So this station is 27 miles tall and 9 miles wide at the center. It's shaped like an oblong, like pointed, like a football. And the way it moves is 6 different pilots stationed all around different points of the station create very unstable, small, like black holes that create gravity wells that pull the station forward in the direction they want it to go. How's that for science? And back. Miss me? Yeah. What if they all want to go in a different direction? Well, that's too damn bad. It's because the point is that it's supposed to be stupid. It's supposed to be inefficient. It's supposed to be dangerous and hubristic and not all that well thought out. And sort of like retrofitted to make this insane idea work of making this station that's way too fucking big to be practical. Who's written on my hand today? Why, that's Princess Buns. They contributed 1,000 biddies earlier. Space. And I'm very thankful for that. Oh, by the way, this sounds like it's occurring in space. It's not. It's occurring in a sort of an approximation of space that has breathable air but no gravity, and is ensconced within a titanically huge gridwork made of indestructible rails that are a mile thick and a mile tall, and have coursing jets of blue plasma running through them at all times. And each space in the grid work is 50 miles wide and 50 miles tall and 50 miles deep. So it's like a titanically huge cage. Kind of. So if you want to hear more about this crazy, kooky world, feel free to smash that follow button. Damn, I'm so good at... I'm so good... Oh! Yes, my friend.
Ropists just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.
Excuse me. My hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow. I got you, doll. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. Good looking out. Well, you said join the Discord, and I thought I would hop on and help. But anyway, my hat is like a shark's fin. Thank you so much for the follow. Ropusha. Am I saying that correctly? Ropusha. Nailed it. Listen, I'm nothing if not a salesperson. I'm extremely good at sales, and that's why I was #1 at Cutco for 48 days. And that's definitely true. JC, welcome on in. How you doing? Sounds like babushka. Ropusha. You did say that correctly. What the fuck? I pride myself on trying to say names correctly without being told how they're supposed to sound. I've got a pretty good hit rate generally. So, I mean, I am Polish. I had a feeling with the placement of the Z and sort of the consonant structure there. I was like, that feels, in that area. Oh God. Oh my God. I didn't miss your message, by the way, Ropusha. I mean, that sounds cool. My only worry is if you do that, making black hole is just where you need to know black holes. However, you can just say black hole is a name for something different in this world, but it works similarly. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh God.
If I go blind.
Ooh.
I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Some otaku you were gifted 1 subs. We smoking symbiotes.
We smoking symbiotes. Top shelf Zaza Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythms. Damn, thank you so much, Sumotak for the gifted sub. Shit, I might have to borrow Crypt to write your name on my hand, cause I could try. Oh my God, it's gonna look like shit. But she might be asleep. What do I do? I don't know what to do. Someone help me. Someone help me. I don't know. It's fine. Imagine not being left-handed. I know. I could do it. I'll tell you what. I'll do it on my left hand, but I'll do like the whole thing like along here. I guess. Is that okay? I mean, I know I said it would be right hand, but let me. Okay, hold on. I can do this. We'll figure this out. Probably interested in reading. Oh, it seems like a dark fantasy setting. I love those. Yeah, it's kind of like dark fantasy with the trappings of sci-fi, but none of the crunch. Like, this is all magic. It's just that some of the infrastructure resembles sci-fi, if that makes sense. And it's much more of a framework, if you will, for exploring power dynamics and differences in technology level and imperialism and, you know, subjugation and revolution and all those things in a unique environment. Where things are like simultaneously super close and also super far away. And this story is pretty emblematic of that. It's a weird environment where things are super close but also super far away. And it's about a guy learning that even though he hates his life, he is actually quite privileged. And what that means in a larger context, and how he can kind of escape that cycle of ignorance. Anyway, also there's a hot chick in kingly regalia who is a very violent lady, and she's my favorite character, so we can get into that in a bit. But let me go find Crypt and see if she can write this down for me. I didn't really think this system out very well. Because I need help. Okay, I'll be right back. Some otaku. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Singular Limbus? I'm not familiar. Crypt is gonna come write your name on my hand. Some otaku, so don't worry, we'll get there.
All right, let's.
What?
I don't know.
Did you guys hear that? All right, sluts. Damn, honey. Coming in hot.
Coming in hot.
Otaku woo, which color did you want? Red, brown, or black? I'm guessing not a lot of people are going to choose brown. That's more of a henna thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, red, perfectly valid.
I mean, that is your kind of color there.
That's true. So check this out. I figured out the propulsion system for the ship, for the station.
Oh yeah.
It's real fucking stupid. So I've got it so that there are 6 pilots set up at the Cartesian cardinal directions around the ship. And what happens is Varigal issues like course directions from the bridge. Thank you. You're getting faster at that. And there it is. Oop. Why can't I position this properly? Some otaku.
What?
I don't know. No, stop. Ew. That's like baby voice. That's gross. You're doing it gross on purpose. Fucking gross. Anyway, so I haven't figured out the mechanism yet, but I'm working it out. Because I don't need to figure it out literally, but just like whatever is happening. In my mind, they're using void magic to create very small, unstable black holes in the direction they want the ship to be pulled. So they're creating like little gravity wells to like tease it in a direction. Yeah, exactly. Like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, that.
You don't even know that song. You've just heard me do that.
That's true. I think I've heard that song.
It's Nyan.
Yeah, I've heard it.
Good song.
But yeah, what do you think?
I like
Yeah, because there's no engines, there's no like physical propellant of any kind. It's insanely complicated. It's insanely dangerous.
It's also technically void.
Yes, it's pure void magic, which is what attracted me to the idea. Is like he would want to be the sole reason and ability that the ship moves.
Yeah.
Not realizing at the time, and probably never had the chance to realize what a burden it is that he would have to always be on the bridge issuing precise commands at all times. But also it would necessitate that the pilots be like near the hull, which is fucking so stupid and dangerous. Because if any of them gets hit with an attack, the ship is dead in the water. What could possibly go wrong handling black holes? Well, that's the other thing, is he's probably at this point fucking terrified to try. Because, I mean, let's say he has even one of his 6 pilots left. They were trained for like years on how to do that, in my mind. So, like, how? Like, realistically, he should just leave. He should surrender, call a truce, and be like, look, I can give you useful information on these people. I'm a narcissist, so you can eat my crew for all I care. Just don't kill me, and let's figure something out. And probably find himself a pretty cushy position in the Empire, but he's way too into himself for that. He would never accept defeat, He wants his prize.
Way too great.
Yeah. And like it's really like this is going to sound like a total tangent, but I'm reading The Guns of August, and the first chapter of that book is such a like violent education in the stubbornness and hubris of military officials at that point in history. Because did you know, and this is apparently documented and true, that also, hi Kai, I don't think I said hi to you directly, but hello.
Yes, hello.
The French were provided the Schlieffen Plan in its entirety by a defector.
I knew that.
I didn't either. A German officer handed them like literally their war plans, top to bottom, and they were like, nah. Even though they had evidence that they were doing just that, they still were like, nah, we're right.
That's insane.
I don't care, we're right. They had evidence that they were building up their right flank to push through Belgium and Flanders, but they were just like, eh. If their logic was apparently, if they are building up their right flank, that means the center will be weak, so we can do our offensive like we want to, and we'll win this war by cutting them off, and like, that's fucking stupid, because they're entrenched on the other side.
Yeah.
So even if you do try to punch through, they're still going to have way more time to swing the hammer down from the north. Not to mention, they have no fucking clue what the Germans are bringing with them. The artillery, the French have no idea. They're still rocking the 75s with horses carrying them around, trying to be mobile. Like, they got fucking nothing on this. It's crazy. Anyway, just finding out that they knew ahead of time. Somebody in Germany like or wrote a book about how, hey, this isn't going to work for these reasons, and they were exactly correct on all points, but everybody was like, yeah, we're doing it though. And also, both Germany and France, at least their military leadership, were like so horny for war. It was never not going to happen. Oh my God, stop favoring her, model. It's not, you can't even see her goddamn face anymore. You should have seen it. It just started going blah, 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 rather than use my fucking face.
Because my head was tilted all the way back.
I know.
My soda. Now explaining for the audience.
But yeah, they just, there was never not going to be a World War I. They were dying, they were gagging for it, especially the Germans. They were like, this is our national destiny, is to conquer France. And reading some of the stuff that they wrote at the time is it's so alien. And it's part of what I want to tap into with this setting, is like truly alien ways of thinking from like fantasy characters who, in my mind, most fantasy characters that I've read are purely medieval or purely modern. And there's no in between, you know. And I want to hit a sweet spot where people are crazy in this specific way. And it's interesting, and World War I is so interesting because it's that time frame where, like, because of the ramifications of the conflict, societies are forced to learn to think globally, or at least continentally, rather than we are the inheritors of the world because, you know, we believe it to be so, which is what every country thought, apparently, every imperialistic one.
Yes.
And you can't all be right. You know? I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed.
It is uniquely fascinating what a turning point in just everything, like the whole world.
There's literally nothing else in history like it. I mean, the decade leading up to, and then the 4 years of the war, there's nothing before or since that's anything like it in any way. It could never happen again. Now, it happened again, but for very different reasons.
And it was a very different war.
It was a very different war. And the intentions were so different. Like, the conduct was largely similar outside of the home front. Largely. Not as evil, but pretty fucking evil.
Especially if you compare it with the latter part of World War One. The beginning of World War One is such a like weird like.
It's like they all wanted the war. They're all the dogs that like catch the car, but then the car hits them, and they're like, "Wait, what? I was supposed to catch it. They're supposed to hit me." Hey, Suki Dai Suki Kurai. Thank you for 6 I'm ready to go. I tried to say it fast, but none of the consonants came out. Thank you for a 60-second prayer to the goat. Discord beans? Ah, the orange beans.
Orange beans.
Oh my god, we got close up on beans, y'all.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm selling your feet pics.
Oh no! Sell them more dearly than that. They're free. All you have to do is type !Discord and click the link, and then you'll be able to see my son's beans. Huh? Has he always had those? Huh. Could be. Can I have a sip of your soda? Okay. Just wanted the taste. Okay, so I guess I haven't finished conceptualizing how the pilots are creating these black holes. I feel like I'm torn between them being like actually fully irreplaceable mages who are doing it like using specialized equipment to, because I'm like on the one hand you have a handful of powerful mages who are like, you know, maybe they're in their own weird little glass bubbles and just like, you know, using spells to create these little pockets of void magic, and it's all very like mystical and stuff. Or it could just be a dude in a shoddy uniform hitting buttons. And I don't know which one I want. The latter feels more on brand for Viragal, because it's like cheaper and more replaceable. Plus, I think if he lost his mages, I think he would know there was no way back. And just be like, well, this is fucked. I hate losing this, but literally I have to go find 6 more mages from scratch, which will take decades. So, like, I'll be back, you know. I think he would just turn tail and run. Because, yeah, okay, so I think that answers that question. So more replaceable, less training, but still needs to be good at it. So I almost think it's like a rhythm game. Because they're like, well, I have to set them, you know, a specific distance from the ship in order to accelerate at a certain pace in the direction that we want. And if we're trying to go diagonally, that means we both have to sort of coordinate to go off center in exactly the right way so we don't start spinning or something. So it would be very technical, and like, how do you communicate that to a group of people? Fucking Guitar Hero, like, it needs to be here, and then here, and then here, and then here. So like more like Osu, where it's like circles on a screen, and they're like, okay, you know, so that they're perfectly in sync.
That's really funny.
It's stupid, and I love it.
That means I would be a good pilot.
You would be a good pilot. Also, damn you, we're talking about rhythm games so much because I saw a video of the Osu. Apparently there was a tournament like recently. And the finals, they got stuck in a loop of completing the same song perfectly over and over and over until one of them until they tied and they had to do another sudden death. They had like 2 sudden death heats because they just, neither of them made a mistake for like multiple songs in a row. Yeah. The crowd was going a buck wild. And I'm like, how do you still stay that locked in with what sounds like 1,000 people screaming in this room, you know? It's crazy. You should look. I think you'd enjoy it. It's crazy.
I'm glad I brought more into it.
For sure. Oh, speaking of which, I should do some exercises. Hi, Shadow. You've been so good. Really?
And then he'd just be like, but.
You've been so good up until this point, huh? You're just gonna... Dude. Fucking dinosaur tail. Hey. Okay, so basic commands of this browser go to a series of commands follow in price order. Following commands in certain part of the input results in motion, desired direction, and speed. Results in. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be on this. Should be on this. Results in. Well, I guess so. What is providing them with those templates? If he wants them to go in a certain direction and they have all this stuff, if they're not using their judgment at all and it's just instructions that they're being given, how are those instructions being generated? But you can't just say computer. They don't have programs.
How do they have a space station and no computer?
Magic.
Okay, magic computer. program comes directly from the mage's brain.
Ah, okay, wait. No, that's an idea.
And it's projected
Intermediary.
magically.
Intermediaries. What do you think? Intermediaries like mentats who do the calculations. That actually makes sense in a way. No, it makes sense. Shadow, fuck's sake, man. I'm trying to think. Look at this. He's full of love, mostly trouble. Okay. This webcam is brand new. He just keeps slapping it down onto the desk. Now I gotta pee. God damn it. He doesn't know. He likes the attention. BRB. Shadow was taking up my chair, so I moved him and he farted. Right in my face.
Right. I'm gonna go.
Okay. We're learning. Resetting my alert to the tune of Goat's model glitch now. W Shadow? What do you mean W Shadow? This is rude. This is rude behavior. Rude boy. Mush up this place. Okay, where the fuck was I? I felt like I had some momentum there, and then all these cats. Okay, okay, station is propelled by precise application of by the precise creation of small unstable black holes near the hull of the ship to pull it in a desired direction. There you go. Sticky boy. Not usually. That's why I was so surprised. He doesn't usually fart on me. Okay, so that's the actual propulsion mechanism. I'm crying. That cat fart announcement in the middle of my sewing made me laugh out loud. Well, I'm glad it brought you joy. It brought me nothing but suffering. Listen, it's not as bad as Stormy's farts we're getting recently, but her new food seems to be helping her intestinal situation quite a bit. So we've had a lot less cat butt stank around the house in the last week, which is a huge quality of life improvement, if I'm honest. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. Drink yabang wada. Thank you. Okay, 600 trained pilots, based on, I guess they're not pilots, right? They're, what are they? Would you call those pilots? It's almost like they're the people shoveling coal into the fire. But okay, situated stream parts do based on commands of the birds are pilots create the small black holes at the desired distance and orientation from their posts. Closer to the ship results in more acceleration. Angled points creates angled points are coordinated to create more direct angled movement. There you go. Okay. So now we got to figure out. How they're doing this. So I like the like rhythm game idea because it's real stupid. Like it's real dumb. And it makes me laugh. But then so. Okay, but then I like the idea of there having to be an intermediary between. So like there's got to be like a very powerful or at least smart mage that's an intermediary between Varigal and the pilots, so like they can follow those directions. Because I don't think they have the capability to result in any kind of like psychic link or something. Gotta get my thinking tool here. Okay, so what's funnier? What would result in the logic of the placement is enough to justify the like the logic of what we have so far is sound. I mean, insofar as it's internally consistent, I don't know how sound the logic is generally. But it's not bad. Thinking. Okay. By the way, guys, if anybody's here who would like to do me a little favor and make sure you are following my beautiful wife and editor who wrote these names on my hand in such a lovely fashion, if you would go and follow her channel. She is 1 follower from 200, and it's it would be nice to tick that over if anybody's not following Crypt. She's absolutely worth following and a wonderful streamer, but also you can do that as a favor to me if you like. There it is. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. I super appreciate that. I think that'll make her happy. So thank you. That's nice. That makes me feel good. Thank you so much. Okay, so the pilots. Because Varigol's not short on people, or at least he didn't used to be. So, like, you know, it's kind of got that, like, Soviet sort of, or not even Soviet, just like Russian in throughout history. Sort of that thing of like, well, we don't have the technology, but we've got a lot of people. We've got a lot of fucking people. Kind of Imperial Guard sort of tactics. So like, it wouldn't surprise me at all if he had multiple points of potential failure in this system along the way. And I mean, they didn't even really have a chance to stress test the whole thing. They really just kind of went forward for a while, and then, you know, they never had to do any like defensive maneuvers, so who knows if the system would have broken down instantly in the heat of battle. Did I miss a cat fart? Yeah, doll. Shadow farted in my face earlier. Uh-oh, ads. Do 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 do. do 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 ka do 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 do. I miss all the funny stuff. I mean, I also say funny stuff. I know the streams are a little more chill now. I'm still funny, sometimes I guess. Get out. Be gone! The funniest goat I know. I feel like you're patronizing me now. But it's fine. Space! Yeah. As using magical conduits that project the desired placement of the holes on a screen. I love that that's your favorite emote, because people have not been using that one very much, and I love it. So I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh shit. Hey!
Okay,
Hey you!
Pirates.
Pirates.
Pirates up here.
Pirates up here.
Pirates.
Pirates!
Chicken Harpeeved just raided with 3 viewers. My timbers are shivering.
It sounded like chicken harpy. Why doesn't it just say VT? It says chicken harpy. I guess it's trying. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. And welcome in, Chicken Harpy VT. Haven't seen you since the mixer. How you doing? If you don't know me, I am Talking Goat, the talkingest goat on Twitch, guaranteed. And we're just fucking around. We're hanging out. We're yapping. We're writing a book. There's lots of stuff going on. You were playing some Tomodachi. How is the Tomodachi? You having a good time with the Tomodachi? What you doing over there? You making friends and shit? What you doing? You having a good time? You putting the butt? Oh. Okay. All right, well, new friends, this is how things go here. Back in the day, before the backrooms were a thing. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I said your favorite word. The backrooms. Pay attention. A jangle, jangle, jangle. A jangle, jangle, jangle. I got boobs that jingle, jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. If you're wondering what the cards are about, it helps me think, and it's good for my hands. It's good for dexterity and avoiding carpal tunnel. My Mies decided to form Christianity for whatever reason. Oh no. Oh my no. Excuse me. Well, that's disturbing. Like actual Christianity? Or like some Tomodachi equivalent? Because if it's actual, that's scary. Like your Mothman plush. I love this Mothman plush. Check it out. He's kind of stuck in there. He's he is the darkness. Then you open up the wings. Huzzah! Look at this little night, these little cute forests in the trees. He's a little Mothman. Boop. And he sits right here. In a place of honor. I wish his wing would stay open. I feel like I was keeping it open somehow. Now I've fucked it up. Come on. There we go. These are LED lights. They're not gonna get warm. You have the Fresno Nightcrawler. Crypt has that one too. That's upstairs right now. The pants. Yeah. Well, Chicken Harpy, I'm happy to see you. I do understand if you need to raid and run. That's completely understandable. No worries at all. Raiders, I hope you enjoy the vibes. Hope you enjoy your time here. And yeah, you can tell I'm a good salesperson because my pitch changes every single time. And it's rarely effective. So you know I'm good at it. Yeah. Wait, we went to see Mothman and some other cryptids for our honeymoon. What do you mean? Went to go see them? What does that mean? Must go to work, unfortunately. Well, sorry to hear that, but have a great stream of coworker. Thank you so much, Chicken Harpy. Lovely to see you again. Hopefully we can hang together soon. I don't know if they're doing another mixer thing or whatever. The last one just didn't work out, but if it's one of those like just offline hangs, I think that would be fun. The Cryptid Museums, BRB phone call. Sure. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, I was writing a book. Pilots are using magical conduits to project the desired place in black holes on a screen. Think like a rhythm game. Intermediary mage that conducts the pilots from a central location. I guess just from the bridge. There. I don't feel like I need to explain it any more than that. Pilots are using magical conduits that project the desired placement of the black holes on a screen. They then quickly follow the placement instructions as they come. Think like a rhythm game. There is an intermediary mage that, quote, conducts the pilots from the bridge based on Varigal's commands. Now that mage would actually be not replaceable. Like the pilots would be pretty easy to retrain if they died, but that guy, that has to be a pretty fancy guy. It's a good question. So if they're not replaceable, are they alive? Like would he have given up the station if, I mean, they might even be dead. Because he didn't come back to the station by choice. It was because he realized that the cube was already so far away that they didn't have enough gas to get there. Okay, so I can delete those notes because those are just questions. And then, so that's the power, so that's the propulsion system. So I just need another entry for the power source. So pop a button there. Power source. Okay, Virigal was the power source for the ship. Why is this off? There we go. Okay. This is progress. Believe it or not, this is a lot of progress today. We finished the outline, which means we're actually in a usable state to finally just work on the damn prose, almost. And now we're just finishing up some details about the logistics of the setting. And then once this is all in place, I really feel like we're going to fly through the actual writing of the book. And I feel like we're getting there. So, what? Okay, Ruby is very sad and I don't know why. She got an hour-long walk yesterday, just so you know. And she's had plenty of yard time like she does every day. She's a beagle, so the slightest inconvenience means screaming. I had this idea before, but I don't love it anymore. I'm gonna delete that. Yeah. So there's a question. How does Viragal convert his godly power into this void juice? And don't be gross. It's gotta be some kind of... some kind of mechanism. Or like magical distillation, where he would be able to just sort of like, Ruby, you're not dying. Oh my god, hold on. Ruby, darling, what is... Okay, I had to give Ruby some love so she would chill out. Okay, so power source, mechanism by which he distills his raw power into the void, into the concentrated void liquid. I gotta stop calling it juice in the notes. Gotta start taking this a little more seriously. A little tiny bit. I can't just call it void juice forever. I don't think. Maybe I can. Do 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 do. Okay, let me just check something here. Okay, maybe. All right, so we went to the 3 cryptid museums in West Virginia. Truly a bastion of science and understanding. West Virginia. Anyway, go on. What's the matter, doll? You got no balls? Ball got no... Dog got no balls? Couldn't even say it. Lady Haley the Maid Hella, thank you so much for your 110th. Prayer to the goat. I'll show you balls. Present them. Could help me, I'm poor. I don't think Crip's here right now, bud. You're on your own, pal. You're on your own, pal. You gotta stand on your own 2 feet. Also, I don't know why the raid bombs ignore all the barriers I've set up to keep people in certain places on screen. Why is it programmed that way? It's very annoying. Kai, how dare you? I'ma kick him. What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Doll's on the warpath. Pumpkins are bouncing around everywhere. This is violent. Violent pumpkins. Gotta put those points to use. That's fair. That's fair. Hi, hi. Hi, Helly. So there is no engine room. Oi! Oi! I'm gonna say this about... Oi! Well, I'm gonna say above the castle dome. Alright. Oh, Crypt is here. This is what I get for bullying. Hey! You started it. What did I even bully you with? What are you talking about? Holy fuck, Kai, you have 133,000 points in my channel? I'm so dumbstruck I didn't even register that hit. Love the totes, not an overlord. Yeah, I'm not an overlord. You think an overlord would put up with people throwing balls at them? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let the boys do all the work? I don't think so. It's like the worst Holly Hunter impression of all time. I don't think so. I'm here more than you know. I was talking about Crypt. Man, I don't know. I'm trying to think and also read. This is crazy. We're throwing Pokeballs at you. Does that make you a Pokemon? No. You can throw a fishing net at somebody. That doesn't make them a fish. Hate to break it to you. But I choose you. I. Thank you for the burp. Use your imagination, goat word. Goat word ho! I'm leaving. Me? Where am I gonna live? What am I gonna do? Thumbs up, AO. Okay, so I was trying to brainstorm a way for him to do this, and I was like, I don't know. What if he like, oh my god, I forgot to put on my fucking glasses for the writing stream. I forgot. Well, they're on there now. I'll stay for you. Codependent. See, this is community. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about building a community. Codependency, unhealthy relationships. What's it called? Not FOMO. Parasocial. This is what we're talking about. This is the good stuff. This is what we want. The fuck am I listening to? Kind of constant rumbling going upstairs. It's fine. Oh, you're grinding rice. Oh, interesting. Paranormal. I said parasocial, didn't I? Did I say paranormal? I meant to say parasocial. You know what? That's it. We're going on the train. Sick of this. We're riding the train. There you go. It's always Halloween up in this bitch. Hence the poomk. Hence the poomk. We're paranormal around here. You said parasocial, my autocorrecting. Oh, I thought I said it incorrectly. So you accidentally gaslit me, bro. You accidentally gaslit, gatekeeped, and girl bossed me. How dare you? So I'm wondering if there is like, I mean, I'm guessing it's just like a straightforward, people pray to him, he converts that energy into the concentrated, like, distilled liquid. But like, what does that look like? I'm kind of picturing like a big ornate, like, hourglass shaped vessel with a tap at the bottom, like it's a lemon and, you know, citrus water holder at the fucking hotel lobby. And like when they have, you know, their daily worship sessions, and he, you know, people gather to pray to him. There's like some dark energy transfer between him and this like hourglass, where it just sort of clouds up in the top, and these like dark clouds of weird void energy that sort of gather, like drops on the walls of it, and then it drips down, and sort of like a, you know, like a hot coffee drip thing. It just sort of coalesces at the bottom, or coalesces and then drips into the reservoir at the bottom. I think it's a fun idea. Would it be a full liquid or like fancy oobleck? What is that word? What is oobleck? I don't know what that is. Is that a thing? The Void Juice's French press. Yeah. It's like a French press, but it's more like a passive, like there's no pressing. It's just sort of passively. Cornstarch water. It's a material that acts as both a solid and a liquid. Okay, so it's goop. Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. You can sink in it, but if you slap it, it's solid. This is starting to sound sexual, and I'm not into it. I gotta tell you. No goop, void juices, fair. Yeah, agreed. It's just gonna be a thick liquid, okay? Let that sink in. Doll? No. I'm telling you no. Absolutamente no, mi amigo. So honey. I would say closer to the consistency of honey. Yeah, just a thick liquid. Just like a thick dark liquid. It's a lot cooler than goo, to be sure, or but sure. B, are we making some for you? No, thank you. Doll. You know what they were saying, you silly goober. Gets harder the more you put force into it. So no is the answer, if that wasn't clear. Okay, I'm gonna write down the image that I had and ignore everything you guys are saying because you're being weird. So I'm just gonna write what I had. You know what else gets hard? My mom? What the fuck? Doll, are you even listening? Or are you just like saying stuff and the stream isn't even on? Like what is happening? I feel like you're on your own little island there, just saying weird shit. But these are all accurate descriptions of Oobleck is the worst part. Oh god. Fuck off. Doll, you are on one today. Okay. By asking a series of simple questions, I sort of put myself around in a circle to come to a much simpler answer. Why is this being weird? Stop. Okay. Okay, great. Got it. Got it. Got-y. Woo! I should have put on the focus mode sticker, but I failed. Meow.
I brought science.
Get the fuck away from me. I mean, I love you. What's going on?
Y'all heard that, right? You saw that.
You brought me goop I specifically don't want. How did you even make that? Like, come on.
It's liquid.
Uh-huh.
It's solid.
It's not liquid. You don't have enough water in there.
Yes, I do.
Oh, You're turning this into a fucking definitely not porn channel
And
with
then
this
it
goop.
looks like it looks like it breaks.
I hate this.
And then it melts.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Why do you hate it? Why do you hate me?
I didn't think you were actually gonna fucking do it.
I said I was.
Science, stop bumping my chair.
It pours. It breaks. Have fun. Enjoy
Have
your
fun.
science,
I don't
Goo.
want this.
Is your science screw? Do you want this in the fridge?
Sure, yeah, I was gonna crack it, but then I just didn't. I don't. That goes over there. Thank you. Science, have fun. Yeah, okay. Great. I don't. Oh, it's sitting on my fucking mouse cord. Get away from me. Nasty goop. Ugh. Bill. Yeah. Goat guy, the science goat. I'm gonna put your whimsy on a milk carton. I'm sorry, not enjoying nasty goop means my whimsy is dead? You wanna run that by me, pal? Just because I don't have a goop fetish? I don't have my inner child is long dead and desiccated corpse in my soul, which is also dead. This was a beloved. No, that's exactly what it is, doll. It's a threat. I mean, the way she worded it, I think it's more like it's already dead. Yeah, there it is. There's the accusation. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill your whimsy with goop. My whimsy's not dead. I will not brook these accusations that my whimsy is dead. How dare! I protect my whimsy. My autism just doesn't like surprises, so like it's hard to be whimsical and spontaneous when also I have breakdowns and cry when plans change. So, you know, it's not easy being greasy, okay? I have whimsy in other ways. Oobleck is beloved. Okay, you fucking freaks. I'll tell you what. For you, there's 3 minutes left in stream. For you, I'll play with the goo. Will that make you guys happy? Will that end this discussion of Goat is an unfun taskmaster who only wants productivity and despises fun? Because it's not true. I love fun. Fun is the goal. Sometimes structure can be fun. It doesn't make like noises, does it? I don't want it to make noises at me. I don't like noise, like goop noise. Crypt, is it gonna make noises at me? No noises? Okay. Okay, I don't... So it's a liquid. I don't like the way it feels when you do that. It's like, doesn't feel right. It feels like there's a surface tension, but there's still like, it feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like what is it? What is the pastry when it's laminated? When there's like many different layers. It feels like there's many different layers of surface tension on it, which is so weird. Puff pastry, yeah. It feels like there's like... It feels like there's not one, but many like infinite layers of surface tension, even though it's a liquid. I'm not convinced of the whimsy yet. Doll, I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't require your validation. I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart. People like putting this in a balloon to make a stress ball of sorts. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it's fine. Here, you freaks, you want to hear it? It does kind of make noises, by the way. It doesn't make goop noises, but it is noise. Squeezing a handful. I don't know if I can go that far. I don't know about that. That's what good pussy sounds like. Okay, I'm ending stream. I think we're done. I think we're done here. You know, hey, good day, everybody. I think we got a lot done with the writing. You know, very productive, lots of fun. We met some new friends, had some raids and things. I think we raid out. Let's find somebody who's streaming, maybe a homie or something. Someone, please save me from this, whatever this is. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm uncomfortable. Oh my god. I'm gonna pee. Oh no. Ezra, I was so excited. I'm so excited to check the VODs. Oh god, I was quoting a Vine. Oh no. That's way too late to clip Crypt. That's not going to get anywhere close to... That's okay, though. Okay, I mean, that's 5 hours. That's 5 hours, so... I was going to end stream anyway. It's just so funny that you said that. And I was just like, you know what? That's a sign. That's a sign to maybe move on with my day. Go take some quiet time, have a rest. It's okay, doll. I still love you, even if you do make ghost twerking ghost ass eating emote combos in my chat. I mean, I guess it's fun. I don't know. I'm suspicious of, oh no, it's hardening now. Oh god. Ow. I think the liquid is like, yeah, I think it's becoming less, it's becoming more like of a solid now. Ah! Oh, oh, don't drip on me. Ah, don't drip on me. Ew, 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 ew. Fuck. Okay, I got a paper towel. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, there. I think I'm done. I'm just gonna set that over there. I just Okay, we got a new punishment. If anybody, if there's ever needs to be a like a big time punishment goal that people want to contribute towards, we'll do Goat has to play with, what is it? Gooblik? Ooblik? With his bare hands for like 5 minutes. But that's gonna have to be like $1,000, whatever that is, because that is disturbing that exists. Anyway, I haven't even looked for someone to write out to. You guys, you guys want to find somebody in doing art again? That was fun yesterday. I enjoyed that. Let's see if we can go just to squeeze a fistful of it. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. Papa Shellis, what have you done? Was that a clip? I can check out the clip in a minute. Got it. Okay. She's a buddy now. Yeah, she seems great. That was, who was that yesterday? That was Yui. I can't remember her username. It was like Yui something. What was it? Okay, and let me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just realized the stream title is 6-7. I didn't mean to do that. It's supposed to just say 7. It's supposed to just say 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a filthy meme lord. Oh, that's mortifying. Oh my god. No. 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 No, all the announcements, like in Discord links and stuff, they all just said 7. They didn't say 6-7. That's a typo. Fuck. Why did I just copy and paste? Why did I do it manually? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is hell. This is hell, and I put myself. I almost touched the goo. Fucking hell! Get out of here, demon liquid. Be gone. I can't believe this. I almost touched the goo. But yeah, I went to go look at the clip, and I noticed the stream title is ADHD Princess Writes a Book Day 6-7. I'm so embarrassed. This is mortifying. Okay. Oh my god. Six, 7. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Excellent clip, Papa Shellis. I think I will post that one. Space. Space. Oh, space. Oh, you bastards. What have you done to me? What have you turned me into? I'm playing with goo. I'm making 6-7 jokes. This is awful. Who am I? I'm a grown egg. I'm a grown non-binary. How dare this be my fate? I blame everyone but myself. Okay? I just want to make that absolutely clear. I'm blaming everyone except me for this turn that stream has taken. A grown egg. Non-binary. They call us eggs, don't they? Or is it beans? Wait, fuck. Do people say eggs? Did I make that up? People say egg, right? Oh. Egg is before you hatch. Oh, okay. Go by bean. I've never heard of egg. Okay, fuck. Okay, well. In my defense, I was an egg until like this year. So I'm new to being hatched. But I didn't know the terminology either, so it's not really an excuse. So I guess I'm a bean. I'm a bean that hatched from an egg. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what anything is. Where am I? Non-binary. Right. Okay, yeah, that I got. I think. Yeah, I got that. Okay, so let's go find a new friend. Oh wow, things really fell apart there, huh? I feel like we had a pretty good, things were under control, and then something took a left turn, and now I don't know what the fuck is going on. Do. Go raid 6-7. Crypt, how dare you? How bloody dare you? Oh. Let's see. This one says co-working in the title, which clearly this is also. Definitely is actually that. Okay, I'm using this one. Please. God. That is so embarrassing. I can't get over it. My brain just won't function anymore because I'm just like, what? I can't live. What do I do? I have to leave the country. What do I do? Okay, go raid 6-7. Fuck you, doll. Fuck you, Crypt. Fuck all of you. Hold on, let me do a vibe check real quick. Okay. Nice. Okay, this person seems very cool and chill. Let's go say hi. Everyone be on your best behavior. If you must make the 6-7 joke, I won't be mad. Cause you are who you are, and I love you anyway. So okay. Heck of a day, huh, gang? Heck of a day. Thank you again to Princess Buns for hanging out all stream and being so fun and lovely, and also the 1,000 bits. And Samotaku for the gift sub. Thank you so much. Your continued support is it's just everything to me. I really appreciate it, you guys. The shift in tone and the like solidifying of the community since I started doing these writing and yapping streams has been really heartwarming. It really makes me feel more secure about like what I'm doing and this whole endeavor, and just that there's a chance this could actually be a thing, and I don't just have to give up and get an estimator job in some horrible shop. So, I mean, I might. I'm still applying for them, but you know, I thank you all, and every little bit. I mean, that's not a little bit; it's a lot, and I understand that. But every time you contribute, it helps so much. It helps so much with, you know, taking time to plan for releasing these. Like once we get into the chapters, and I'm like really doing rough drafts and stuff, I think I'm going to release them on the Discord for people to read, so that you can have like a way advanced preview of the book, and then, you know, be involved sort of in the process of all that more directly. And then when we're ready to do a final draft, you know, obviously you guys will have the first crack at that as well. I'm also open to sensitivity reading and feedback, and Discord is going to be the place to do that. So, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm doing my best, but, you know, there it is. I am going to need some help with some of that stuff potentially. So I would encourage and, you know, appreciate any feedback on, you know, any of those on those topics. Now, I can't guarantee I'll take any feedback regarding the story or characters or anything, because I do have a like vision for this, but if there are sensitivity issues, or if I'm contradicting myself in the text and I didn't notice it, anything like that, I am welcome. That feedback is welcomed. But you know, I still have to figure out how that's going to work. I'm not even ready to start reworking on the rough draft yet. I have to rewrite some of the stuff I've already written just to make sure it's consistent with everything we've done so far. But we're going to go see Katie Chimera, who is doing some work on a model, looks like. Their description says, one of the many computer science degree holders who decided to become an anime girl on the internet. So we're going to support their dream a little bit here. Go see them, go say hi, go give them some love. Thank you, everyone, for continuing to be here. As long as you're here, I'll keep showing up too, and we'll get there together, okay? I'll see you tomorrow morning, same goat time, same goat channel. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. 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 Mwah.
Katie Chimera just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin. Keat just followed. My hat is like a shark's fin.